Welcome in, everyone. We are still playing Date Everything by Sassy Chap Games and Team 17. Last we left off, we are in the midst of a dozen storylines, and I can't remember what has happened, but a lot of things. We made progress. We met and dated our computer. We met the magician and made friends with him. We've just been doing things. At the end of the day, let's get back into it. Saw the HVAC's face. Also met the true form of the Lord of Shadows. It's been a wild ride. So many things have happened. Got the thief on the straight and narrow. Well, I don't know about the straight and narrow, but we got her somewhere. It was busy. Here we are, back in our house that is now filled with plants and art and lovely things. Let's go refresh ourselves with the data decks. And the last people we talked to. Alright, we have talked to Stepford. He is at a crossroads in his life, and we need to go deal with Scandelabra. We accidentally talked to Christoph, and, well, Christoph told us to go for a 20-minute walk as exercise today, so we should probably do something about that. Scandelabra was in the middle of his polishing routine, and we need to talk to him again today to actually continue with things. The Ronaldini, we still have things to do with him. The ironing board, we still have things to do. We've seen his shows. We have not found out his background or helped him write his autobiography. So we still have things we can do with him. Sinclair appears to be utterly convinced that he is not in fact a sink, but rather an insurance claim adjuster named Martin Applegate, who was cursed by the evil sorceress named Vagabonda the Sinclairius, apparently. Both him and his dog, Sudsy, apparently got cursed. That's his story, and he's sticking to it. And then Michelin and I do need to go have another date, food critic date at the ice cream parlor. So no cronuts for him. Absolutely not. All right, let's get to getting, shall we? Who do we want to do first? Maybe we should. Michelin seems down last time. Let's talk to him first, I think. So much to do.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hello.
Care to join me for another review?
Absolutely. I would love to.
So, where should we go? Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You had me at ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way, and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
Hey, Crafty Blue, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic in the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date.
Ooh, you got it on the second try, Crafty. Good job.
I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Plop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
Hey, look, I don't type straight on a good day, so don't worry about it, Crafty Blue. That's so creative. I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together.
Oh, Mitchell, you have it bad.
And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Freddy, that is so cool, pun intended.
Thanks, guys.
Mr. Scragg!
Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
Welcome in. Sup? The sky, I believe. The sky is up. Yep. I believe it.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors.
Sure, let me just roll an insight check, shall I? I got a 9. I hope that helps.
Don't you think?
Let's see here. Want to swirl things up with that luscious strawberry? Let's chill with that chocolate. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate, or vanilla? What do we think, chat? I want to try 6 Bard, 2 Paladin, 4 Sorcerer build for Great Weapon Bard build. Starting out as Bard will make you a little bit squishy in the early levels. The Paladin is always a yes. I mean, Bardadin is very much a solid build. With a little bit of Sorcerer built in for the metamagics. I don't see anything particularly wrong with that build. You'll have mostly arcane magic with a little bit of Paladin Divine flavoring on top and some smite. Seems fine by me. Strawberry for Trav. As I recall, you're very much into the fruit flavors when it comes to iced desserts. Booming Blade. Booming Blade is also good. Yeah. Although, you can get Booming Blade on Bard, can't you? Or at least, as far as I know. Well, maybe you can't. I don't know about BG3. Never forget Booming Blade. Yeah, well, I wouldn't dare. It's a good spell. It's solid. Especially for the early game. I just meant squishy as in, you know. You won't get higher AC until you hit Paladin levels. But they all run off of Charisma, so you're fine there. Yeah, and that's a little high for Bard to get Booming Blade. Magical Secrets is a little high level for that. But you can get it much sooner with Paladin, so you'll be getting it at level 7. Regardless. I'm actually surprised you don't want to do 2 levels of Paladin first and then switch to Bard. Just for, like, the early AC boost and HP boost. But, like, it's a solid build as far as I can tell. Again, my experience with Baldur's Gate 3 builds is a little more nebulous because I have not as thoroughly played the game as you have, Mr. Scragg. My understanding of Dungeons and Dragons is more 5th edition, not 5.5. So Paladin doesn't get Booming Blade at all. What is wrong with this? But yeah, the build in general looks solid to me. It really just depends on what your choices of Bard / Sorcerer spells are going to be in the long term. But yeah, that should be a pretty solid build. You should be fine. Have fun with it. As far as the choices on my screen, what would you prefer? Strawberry, chocolate, coffee, or vanilla? I mean, for given value of build, you're a vanilla guy. That's fair. It's a classic for a reason. I have a feeling Winter Fairy is a chocolate person. Well, that's not true. We both know she's gonna take coffee. Which makes me the chocolate person out of that group of four. Well, I'm gonna go with my preference because my actual preference isn't on here. I am actually a caramel ice cream girl. So we're gonna go with caffeinate while we refrigerate. You are the chocolate girly? Ooh, and Crafty Blue's also a chocolate girly. Awesome. Well, we're going with the coffee one.
Getting energized for the evening, I see.
Yes. I have plans, Mitchell.
I approve of high energy hedonism.
You better, because it's gonna end up with you and me and Betty.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick. Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting.
Chocolate's a good default, pretty reliable. Sometimes others are better, sometimes not, but it's hard to go wrong with chocolate. I might swap Paladin and Sorcerer levels if I go Vengeance for Hold Person. Doesn't Sorcerer get Hold Person? For that matter, doesn't Bard? Just saying.
Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
I love that.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Now I'm getting what I want. Yes, yes, please. Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
I am seeing nothing wrong with this. Oh, you slut.
Mon Dieu.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least...
Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Au contraire, I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
Bard via secrets, and I don't think so on Sorcerer part. See, this feels very wrong to me, Mr. Scrake, because in the tabletop version, Hold Person, all of the classes that you are rocking could get it at the proper level for Hold Person, just because it's that useful of a spell. I'm just saying. No worries, Mr. Scrake. You are welcome to come and go as you please. Thank you for asking my opinion, but again, I don't know Baldur's Gate 3 as well as you do. So do whatever it is that you feel you need to do to get the things that you want to have fun with. Truly. My insight on Baldur's Gate 3 builds is far, far more basic than yours. Seeing as you play it way more often than I do. I felt it too.
Felt what?
Felt that heat, that electricity.
Well, yes, I suppose there's no use denying it.
He's so shy. So cute.
I think there is something between us.
The love of food, most likely.
Perhaps we can continue to meet like this and see where it leads us. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
It doesn't have to be.
I'm afraid it does. Good night, my friend. Perhaps another time.
Did I just get friend zoned? Or did he just get scared? Alright. Let's go see if we can't help out with a autobiography.
Oh, my little bunny. I'm always pleased to see you appear.
I could help you write your autobiography.
That would be extraordinary. Come back, and next time I will have paper.
Okay, we will be back. Can I get...
Nope.
Oh, sorry, Abel. No. Let's go check in with you, O Lord of Shadows.
Hey,
Hey! Good evening, O Dark and Powerful One.
you don't have to do that.
But you're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
Is it so bad that I'm not?
No, you're perfect. Why do you keep coming back?
Because I love you, dummy.
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
Oh, he's so cute. I think of you always throughout my days.
And I of you, through and beyond my nights. This is lovely. Your warmth.
You were so cool.
Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
Got him. Look, he went from darkness to dis, and I can't be upset by this because I do enjoy both of those characters. If you know, you know. Darkness is referring to what is now a very classic fantasy movie played by Tim Curry. His horns were iconic. Dis is, of course, from I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and he was the emo boy that you could romance, and we did in one run, which was fantastimagical and everything I could have hoped for. So Skips is very much in that vein. And also he is quite nostalgic for me. We got Poise, I think? Yeah. I can check right now, actually. Boop. Oh, no, we got Smarts. Because he's very intellectual. And you also are Smarts. Nice. We're still working on you. Okay. So we've checked in there. Mac is done. Who else? We need to go discuss with you.
I'll meet you at location 1.
Jizz.
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. We need to go talk to the dining room table for Scandelabra. Or do we need to talk to Scandelabra? No, I think it's dining room table. Dining room table.
Well, if it ain't the sunshine of my life.
Oh, so good. Oh, yes, Tim Curry in red.
Look at you. Every time I see that gorgeous face of yours, I feel like, well, dang, words just ain't even sufficient.
It's not like you to be so tongue-tied, Abel.
Guess there's only one way to show you just what I'm feeling.
It was Scandelabra I needed to talk to. Oh?
Abel pulls you in close, planting a kiss on your lips that makes you forget your own name for a few moments.
Look, that was worth it. Just saying.
Now you get on out of here, for I'm tempted to whisk you away myself.
Abel, you should just whisk me away, please.
I got work to do, and I can't concentrate when you're here looking at me like that.
Oh, you say the most wonderful things. Alright. So we have to talk to Scandelabra tomorrow, the magician, and Michelin, at the very least. The candelabra on the dining room table. Yeah. I biffed it. It's my bad. I need to do this, and then I need to do this, and then I need to sleep. Look, Tim Curry said that the makeup for Darkness was the most uncomfortable, most horrific thing he's ever done in his life. And he was Frankenfurter in... But yeah, I know that they would CGI that shit these days, and it would be way more comfortable in a, you know, in a onesie suit for everybody involved. But needless to say, he's an amazing, amazing actor, and I hope they never remake Legend. It's just so perfect.
Yet you return.
Yep, Scandelabra, I return.
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my labrum.
Scandelabra, Maggie needs to speak with you.
Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to. But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
I could say Abel told me, because truly Abel did tell me, but I have the smarts for it now. Yes, it is a word for a fancy knob. It's the decorative part above the base.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs.
I do indeed.
Now, where on me is my labrum?
Your arm, of course. Because the context is, let me take you under my wing, aka my arm, aka my expertise.
Indeed, my labra hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
It's, that's the part at the top that holds the candle in place.
Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce. Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my innovatum.
Aw man, not enough sass. How do I get myself into that wick of yours?
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name is actually Mayron.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very housedom. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You've had your way with the table. How unstable you've made him.
Hardly unstable. In fact, if anything, I've stabilized him.
I've known humans to love art, but not the other way around. How obscure.
How could I not love art? Have you seen his sculpted abs? I mean, granted, the fact that we have long, scintillating conversations about art and how it makes us feel also helps. But, like, look at the abs on this man.
Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this.
How could you say no to Betty? She's perfect. She's my favorite. And she's the most comfortable object in the house. I spend like 8 to 12 hours a day in this woman.
You supped from the forbidden beverages of love. A true thirst trap.
I mean, she's just a drink. I mean, come on. Her hair is quite literally made of alcohol. Betty is best girl. Look. Beverly is amazing. She's a fun time. She's a fun gal. Like, how could you say no to Bev?
That criminal pin has made their final heist. A theft of your very valor.
Bobby just needed some direction in life, and I helped her find it. And I was very supportive of her creative exploration of personhood. So, Scandalabra, I can't believe you call this scandal because, I mean, she's just lovely. Look at her.
You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex guy and won his affections. But at what cost?
Mostly my death in a fantasy setting, but look at him. How could you say no to that face? Like, he's so much fun.
So even the clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions.
I mean, I was very into Dirk, but when he turns into Clarence... Oh, Clarence. And Clarence's side piece, absolutely worth it.
You and the and made love. Made love. You.
Look, Damon is a little esoteric, but he is a good time, and he's very dedicated to what he does, which is fascinating.
You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful.
Look, he caught me. A man who can catch me over a stumble, I mean, we almost chipped the dishware. We almost broke a plate. Like, I could not even fathom what would have happened if he hadn't caught me. And, I mean, it kind of just went straight to the heart, you know?
Success carries your love upon her broad shoulders. Can it even be supported with all your other lovers,
Dasha is very understanding that love comes in many forms. She loves herself and she loves me, and she is happy that I love everybody. I'm just saying, you could learn a few things from Dasha. She's amazing.
The hamper and thee? I cannot hold this together.
Harper is intense. She holds on to her love very, very... Well, what can I say? She's a sweet girl so long as you pay attention to her.
The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it.
Hector is an absolute wordsmith, and I fell in love with all of his wondrous, melodious words far, far more than I fell in love with his face. And then I got to see his face, and he was a whole package deal. Like, I don't know what your problem is, Scandalabra.
That junk drawer has fumbled into finding your love within his recesses. To the waste bin with this superfluous liaison!
You be nice to Jerry, or you will end up in his collection. He is a collector, he is very passionate about his work, and I fell in love with that passion, okay?
You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals.
Lucinda Lavish is absolutely not just a sim of dating. She is an extraordinary creature who has limitless potential, and you will not besmirch her name.
Are you in love with the keyboard, the mouse, the monitor as well? This relationship does not compute!
Mac and I have a very deep and abiding relationship over the writing of fanfiction. Thank you very much. Just because it's self-insert fanfiction about a human and a computer does not mean that you understand it. Clearly, you are not in Mac's circles.
You have strewn your keepsakes about willy-nilly, and your own memories love you for it. A rather negligent love if I've ever seen one.
Absolutely not. I am so fond of Memoria. I cannot even fathom life without her. She is a keepsake above keepsakes. She is the keeper of my dearest memories, and she helped me sort out this place so that it wasn't quite so empty and sterile. Thank you very much.
No, I'm not frightened of bad dreams. The real nightmare is how many things you have gotten yourself entangled with.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mouths going on here. This is an orgy in a concept, and I don't knock it till you've tried it, Scandelabra. I know, so rude. Harper is a hamper. Trav, I don't know what to tell you. She's a hamper. This guy is one rude, and socially unacceptable dude. Yeah, also crude, yes.
Telephones these days do so much more than just talk. Seems they provide love to humans now. The nerve!
Okay, first of all, Phoenicia is absolutely a full package deal. She keeps me entertained for hours. She helps me connect to others. She is the very essence of a fantastic, fantabulous soul. And have you seen her art? Like, her and art are going to be besties someday. I'm just saying.
I have heard of hugging trees, but never have I heard of what you've been up to with the plants around the house.
Prissy and I felt the need to touch more grass, and now I have plants all over the house so I can touch grass whenever I feel the need to get down to earth again. And this is a beautiful, loving relationship where we take care of each other, because I need oxygen to breathe and she needs carbon dioxide to continue producing oxygen. And I'm just saying, this is a match made in the heavens.
Her safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal!
You cannot ever say a bad thing about my mistress. She is absolutely fantastimagical, and the things that we do together are not for your purview.
The cotton sings of scandal. You and the towel have stained each other with loving.
Oh crap, what is his name? Terry. Terrence is someone who I will be going to the beach with someday, and he has a dream, and we are going to do this dream together because we love both the dream and each other.
Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall.
How could you say no to this face? Wall is amazing. Wall is supportive. Wall is always hugging me. Wall is the best. And he's built like a brick house. I don't know what to tell you, man. Wall. Exactly, Trav. Wall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scandelabra is very scandalized because he is jealous.
You have done wicked things with the washing machine. No amount of detergent can cleanse this iniquity.
Washford is a man of a deep, abiding, poetic soul, and I will do not speak ill of this man.
Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself.
Look, Skips and I, we have so many nostalgic things in common. We have understood heartbreak and the darkness inherent to all objects and people, and we are soulmates in ways that you could never comprehend.
This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desires.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh yes, quite sufficient.
Oh, and I'm not done yet.
The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objets. You must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal. It would be so wrong, yet so devilishly right.
Actually, I'm here because Maggie has some questions for you.
Oh, really? Maybe this waits? That is, if my potential love is important to you.
It is important to me. I'll let this Maggie thing go for now and return with more lovers for you to be scandalized about. Now I'm suspicious.
All right, so be it. Well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit chat. Word on the street, you've been calling someone in the house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation?
We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Pretty sure allegacious isn't a real word. Also, why is pretty obvious. You're a fiend for drama.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Is that true? What was the reason you started all of this, Scandelabra?
Why, you ask? Why?
Yeah.
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your evidence then?
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
So you say anything more?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issue of shininess?
What's your opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
What about the way Scandelabra speaks?
What about it?
I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
How about Scandelabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
Alright, I think I've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Quite so, the engraving of approval.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no, not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Ooh, scandalous.
Aha! There we have it. Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Got you. Now you better go explain yourself to everyone you spread that rumor to.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
We've got 2 punishments and the high road, as well as a Shall we punish him by making him polish the silverware? Should we punish him by pasting a sticker on his forehead? Should we believe that punishment has no place in enlightened society and that virtues should be held in higher regard instead? Or are we just along for the ride? Trav wants to go with making the faux silverware, the faux silver polish the real silverware. To be fair, I think most silverware sets these days are usually like silver-coated nickel or something anyway. Everyone should see his shame. Okay.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
Whoa, what happened to his French accent?
I'm not really a so-called Scandalabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
There was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy from here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
Maggie, we did it!
You were wonderful.
Aww. You were wonderful. I can't wait to work on another mystery with you again.
As a friend, or...
No, something more than that.
You've just made me so happy. I can't wait to see you again. Goodbye for now, lover.
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to formally resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced Candelabra.
Okay. So, I guess we can actually go talk to actual Maggie.
I'm so glad to see you again.
Yeah, solid silver is expensive.
After the Scandalabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
I do. I could see this becoming something really special.
As could I. I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
Nothing to find, huh?
I know. It was barely an investigation. Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles. It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
You mean to tell me that you spent a few long nights going through old records and contacting my exes? That's so romantic.
I'm so glad you think so. And for a moment, I was afraid you'd be upset with me.
How could I be upset with you? No one has ever cared enough to do something like that for me.
I have a feeling we're going to be so happy together. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
But you're the best there is.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink. Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Are you sure you're up for this?
I'm up for it, Maggie.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
So I got some takeout from the questionable dandelion?
Yes, you must not remember. Perhaps it was one of those ghost kitchens? The ones where they only serve food to ghosts? Just a detail I remember from the night Sinclair changed. He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
He says some wild stuff, all right.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
He mentioned finding someone who's good at solving mysteries.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
All right. Well, we'll talk to Sinclair in a moment, but, Hey, BB, thank you for the lurk.
Oh, at long last to be doing something useful and productive with this up till now stagnant pool of my memory. Where shall I begin? Yes, let's see.
I'd start at the beginning, maybe.
Yes, brilliant. First line. Are you listening?
You can do this. You don't need my approval. You got this.
Yes, I know that. Yeah, of course. But I'm sure you can understand how nervous I am. All my other creative endeavors have been lies. Okay, well, not lies. Maybe we've worked on that. But they've all been a deliberate obfuscation of the truth. I'm not an iron, I'm an illusionist and so forth. This is the first thing I've ever done where the goal was to reveal rather than obscure me.
I get that. I'm here for you.
Well then, onward we go. Now, where was I? Ah yes, Saskatchewan. I was forged in the bitter and unforgiving tundral wastelands of northern Canada.
Okay, Prairie Boy. What are you, Gravy Crockett?
No, I see your point. How's this? I was manufactured in a humble factory just outside of Lloydminster, Saskatchewan. It wasn't much, but it played a vital role in making me who I ultimately became.
Hi, Dragon.
Better?
Totally. Now I feel we're talking about you.
Excellent. Leave me to write for a bit. I feel those creative seams beginning to tighten.
All right. He's good. We should probably check in with Mitchell Lynn, and then we'll get to Sinclair.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Let's hear Koa's Fusion Barbecue joint.
Koa's Two Currents. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort, and we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room.
It's Viper! Thank you for the lurk, Viper. It's been a while. I hope you are well.
Which review next?
Let's read about Freddy's ice cream place.
Ah, yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about, but the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul. From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
Daisuke's Sushi Shop.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, A Traditional Triumph. From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade.
Of the highest grade, you guys.
The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal.
He may or may not have truly tasted sushi before ever.
My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for 2. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars.
And they all received this only because of us.
This new kid on the block is here to stay. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
I'd like to make a reservation. A romantic dinner for 2.
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste. But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
I'm getting friend-zoned? I was hoping for more than friends. This probably means enemies, and this is friendship, of course. What do we think, chat? I got friend-zoned because I wasn't as critical as he would have liked to be. I think you may have been too critical, actually. No, actually, I raved about every place. They all got 5 stars, but honestly, I could have been more critical. He says that my critiques, my taste is not refined enough for him. But yes, this is hater friends. Well, friendship it is.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Let's go get a bite at Koa's.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one.
If the player has been overly critical of the restaurants or misunderstood the cultural norms too many times, but has mostly respected them, Mitchell will reject the idea of romance, but suggests that they could be friends. Rejecting his offer makes him hate them. Yeah. I have not been overly critical, and I have not misunderstood. I don't know what I did wrong, but it's fine.
You're already 5 stars in my book.
Well, then why are we not in love, Mitchell? Hmm? That was more smarts.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately.
Welcome back, Mr. Scrake. Also, both Bard and Sorcerer get hold person and I'm just dumb. I had a feeling. Mr. Scrake. I was like, wait a minute. I might have to run off for a bit playing some Siege, and my potato can't handle both Siege and Twitch. That's fine, Dragon. I'm glad that you're just here for any amount of time you are. If you've got to go run off and play Siege, we will be playing games tomorrow. So I believe we are going back to Sunhaven together to go check out one of the festivals we can. Yeah, we're not doing Date Everything tomorrow. I am having a cozy December stream with Dragon tomorrow. So look forward to that, you guys. It's gonna be great.
It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it?
I know, I'm excited.
Sounds like the of agreeance.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sassy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Martin, listen, I brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Right, and she's a professional. We're here to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help.
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
But
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
I'd like to know what some of the other objects of the house think.
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Arma's our resident fire alarm. Should be a good witness.
I have yet to talk to Arma.
Who should we talk to first?
Can we have a moment with Sassy? Want a treat? Here you go. Aw. Best little sudser I ever suds. Alright, Suds, give us the straight dope. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? Alright, is Sinclair really a sink? Bark again to confirm. Are you saying yes, he's a sink?
Let's move on.
Marvelous.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Sudsy is shaped like a dog.
I knew I could trust your judgment. Who should we talk to next?
Let's bring in Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
Okay, May, after doing some more research, I decided to settle for this build 6 Paladin, 5 Bard, 1 Sorcerer. Interesting. I had a feeling you might shift some levels a little bit. I hope that it is everything that your heart desires. But yeah, having Paladin as your base, even if you'd only went 2 levels in Paladin, would definitely open up the options there. And it'll definitely give you a lot more Divine Smite action. 5 levels in Bard, very good, very good. 1 level in Sorcerer, not bad.
I'm open for questioning.
Have you noticed anything odd about him?
You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning.
Alright, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Let's talk to Arma.
Hey folks, what can I do for you?
Okay. We definitely need to talk to her. We have not met her yet. Saw my options and saw that Vigiling Paladin would be better. Or Protection will go hard on caster. Oh yes, that will go hard. Yep. That is the way.
How can I help?
Have you ever come across a transformation before?
I have to say I have not. But that's not to say it can't be real. How can I help?
Can you provide a medical diagnosis of Sinclair/Martin's condition?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury, or intoxication due to foreign substances. Or I guess, magic? Who's to say? Sorry folks, that's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
Let's go into a bit of detail about your occupation, Martin.
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Can you go into more detail on that?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says,
You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you.
I get the feeling you don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Me too! What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Did you just say that because I...
Jim Boss.
That sounds like a fake.
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
Right.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
As for feats, you're either going to roll with Great Weapon Master Savage Tacker or Ability Improvement. I mean, you did say you wanted this to be a Great Weapon Palabard build. Savage Attacker goes hard, especially the ability to reroll low damage into higher damage. You can never go wrong with an Ability Improvement, honestly. So he injected something that's messing with his head, or he hit his head. We haven't quite established that. Winter Fairy. I should have expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on to another line of inquiry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned.
I actually didn't watch Breaking Bad, but the reference I do know from the memes. The boss can sock me, or we flushed something dubious down the drain. Indeed.
What do you make of it?
It's like he's making it all up as he goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to?
He's a sink. Something deeper is going on here.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Martin, I'd like to talk about your trip downtown in more detail.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Let's go over it again from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club.
What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I thought you said you had 7.
And then I had 6 more of them.
And these were alcoholic or...
Surely not! Or should I say, surely not!
But you mentioned them being potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Okay, what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson weed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Didn't you mention that they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational of you. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. And that's when I met Vagabonda.
Oh yes.
Okay, let's go over this.
What do you make of the questionable dandelion?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
Diplodocus berries are real. They come from the Diplodocus bush.
If you say so. Okay, let's go over this.
What's the deal with that bar, the so-called Banana Lounge?
You got me. I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
I have my takeaway from this line of questioning.
What is it?
I don't buy what he said about the Shirley Temples. I think they must have been alcoholic. No, he ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he's told us so far that adds up. Jimson weed is poisonous. Yeah, every single one of those things is a real thing. It's just, in the context of what he was talking about, they're weird. Jimson weed is a poisonous plant that can cause serious adverse effects, including death. It is sometimes used for asthma, cough, flu, and hallucinations. Yeah, I probably should have taken the Jimson weed route there, but I also believe that the berries are also in the same vein. He ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he told us so far that adds up.
Indeed, I thought the same.
Guess that's a dead end.
What else should we ask him about?
Can you tell us a little more about this Vagabonda character?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
What was the deal with her punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades.
It's in the Nightshade family, and all of it is poisonous. Yep.
It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
Maggie, can you find anything about it?
There's nothing anywhere online. Could just be a mom and pop shop, though.
They sell moms and pops now? Ruthless. What else would you like to know?
Why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
How do you know she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! Do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Let's move on to another line of questioning.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
He has no evidence that she's real.
Yes, very peculiar. What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
All right. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is
fractured.
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
I agree, but we have to make a move sometime.
Okay, well, if you say so, let's do this. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man, or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Sinclair, you're actually a sink.
Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have?
You've clearly never worked in insurance.
Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day. That proves nothing.
Your encounter with Vagabonda wasn't real.
How dare you?
It appears to have been a hallucination.
A hallucination? That proves nothing.
Other objects in the house corroborated.
What? That proves nothing.
Something happened on your night out.
Yes, I was cursed.
No, Martin, you got drunk.
No, I didn't. That proves nothing.
Oh, well, that's all I've got.
Sinclair grips his sink head in both hands, trembling all over.
What? Who is? Who am I? My mind feels like it's breaking into a thousand bourbons. I'm all jumbled. Things are. How once did it all seem? How can an insurance claim? Wait, an adjustment. Once more into the breach, dear friends. Once more. Or fill the wall up with our disunited thoughts. A dollop of daisies'll do ya.
We've made a horrible mistake. This is terrible. Just terrible.
Ooh, a quick trip around the file cabinet.
Probably should have just said he was a man. At least he'd be happy that someone agreed with him.
Let's all go down to the frosted lemon for a Clerman.
We should never have stuck our noses in this case. Never. He's gone utterly mad.
Maggie, it'll be okay.
We've ruined ruined everything. I have to go.
Dare I share a portion of Pebbles? Porridge is as porridge does, I always say.
Somebody's been watching too much TV. I'm so sorry. Well, I messed it all up.
I was able to sink your level if I tried. Just kidding. Everyone hates me, as they damn well should. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear? Friends till the end?
No,
Right.
probably not. Well, friends with you.
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
I guess it's intriguing.
We can kindle your flame of interest into a mighty fire soon enough. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Hurting others is wrong, though.
Wrong? Don't get me started on whether it matters how you treat inanimate objects. These objects here are meant to serve you, and taking their specs points is the best way they can do that for you. Keep hating!
And that is Reggie. Folks, we have 2 hates on our list now, and I feel like a failure. Well, I missed a clue. If only I could become existential, but I've run out of energy to do that. Even that. Dorian closes the doors on me. He does, he does. Nope, she is definitely not gonna love us after that disaster. Oh, hi, Nightmare.
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Let's do something sexy tonight. I need the pick-me-up.
Oh, well, I can do that for you.
A sexy dream soon takes hold of you, full of wondrous passions and a touch of terror. It is a terrifying nightmare. Terrifyingly lovely.
That's the first time we've gotten her without going to Kopi for coffee. Quite honestly, that was probably the best time. You know what? I want something a little less crazy right now.
The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
I do.
I always am eager to see you strengthen yourself. If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Sure. Who's here?
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Oh, I've met them all.
Then I am no help to you here, I reckon. Carry on.
Okay. Well, that was informative. Christoph, I need something.
You have returned. How excellent, and just in time. I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session. How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it?
It was easy. Give me another.
This I like. I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me. than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to.
They're adorable.
You are discerning. You can choose. And you have chosen to continue to come to me for training. It fills my heart. We train in many ways. We train physically, we train mentally, and we train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose. I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy, the cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own. I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
I am ready. I was born ready.
Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides and from behind us. Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot. Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory, and then rest. Just as important as horrific violence.
You got it.
I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
All right then.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Forgot about that. Well, let's check in with Sinclair.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Not Sinclair. Stepford. Sorry.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? A lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
Let me guess. Thinking about competing again. Hi there, seems you're in a bit of a pickle.
Is it that obvious?
It's alright. What were you trying to decide on?
A little contest. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help.
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you.
It's what I do. Even when I fail, I at least attempt.
And here I thought everybody hated me.
Of course I'll help. Give me a little context.
Alright, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
That sounds great.
It is. Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy. It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled. The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
melts my clothes off.
naughty. But also, let's see if it works later. Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans and...
And you wish they were cheering for you, don't you?
I do. I have to confess, I really do. But they're never cheering for me.
They could be.
I know. But they could also be booing me.
Forget about that. You're a trophy.
So I'm going to the winner anyway? I guess that's encouraging. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
I think you should sign up for the competition.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Stepford. Good luck! Aw. I've made somebody's day. Yeah, that's also.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came!
It's been a while since we talked to her.
Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry, I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Don't worry, it's very cute.
Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Stop, you're gonna make me blush.
Careful, you keep going on like that and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me, and I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year, but suddenly here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
Really, I'm just me.
You're being much too modest. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
You got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today.
She is so cute.
The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
You're so sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
She's adorable.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or a penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
That's amazing.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
I can honestly say I've never received anything like it.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Well, it's very sweet.
It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. Again, the fan club is just
so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Question, is the rest of the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
Very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load, to make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Not at all.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
I like rigatoni just fine. No, I love rigatoni, promise.
You're just saying that to make me feel better.
Pentina.
I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
I don't think you're stupid at all.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible, and I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
I promise I still think you're great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
Yes.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Absolutely.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
Well, that was a much better day. We took a day of self-care with exercise. Because exercise is important, y'all. Good morning. Alright, I feel like doing something boring.
What would you like to do?
Explain what this is.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Okay, sure.
You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled.
It's literally the only object we've pulled so far.
Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom.
Which you can merge all your boots, your many boots together to get one of.
They have a small chance of being pulled.
I have yet to pull this.
Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Which I clearly have not pulled.
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled, but it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
What do brundles look like?
I don't know. But they taste amazing! In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
Awesome.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Why did that end the interaction? Okay then. I mean, it's not been that many days since I talked to him, so I suppose that's fine.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. Ah, there's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
Hi, Christoph.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is fun. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name, Duncan Fool Nelson Fartleg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
Wow, that's quite the name. And quite the legacy.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
On me?
You! Tell him what you need.
Why do you care so much?
I have listened to this child spread his harmful ideas about effort and positivity for too long. It was one thing when he had no audience, but with you here now, it is unacceptable. You have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
Christoph, there's a place in sports and exercise for everybody.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now.
Yeah! I mean, thanks, buddy, but I think we got it from here.
You do not dot anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And now you will reap the baby soft consequences.
No, there's no place for everybody. Only winners, I know.
Do not come crying to me when you are so weak. You cannot even lift a bag of chips.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right. Right? Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
No. Let's get it, baby.
Hell yeah, let's get it!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle.
These are important things, because if you do that, you hurt yourself.
He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
All right, so the next time we want to talk to Dunk, it is yoga mat time. Cool. Let's see if we can't continue things with Kristoff.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
Look, I just did a warm-up. That's all it was, Kristoff, is a warm-up for the Vikingness that I am attempting. I knew it, I can tell.
You are doing beautifully. In fact,
he holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
Oh my.
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves. She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them. Well, after the war. The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance.
That is actually a really cool ring design, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wouldn't wear it because it's not my aesthetic, but I think that that ring design would look amazing on certain people, like Kristoff. Thanks, Kristoff. That's really kind.
It is my honor.
Yeah, it would catch on frickin' everything, but it would look frickin' cool. Like, if you had a personal assistant to, you know, hold things for you so you didn't have to use your pockets, this could be really cool. Everything seems to be fine there.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
We've never actually said hello to the shelves.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, Dudette? How are you?
I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafina! That's what I'm trying to hear! I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, Dudette. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns.
People in this room are scary. No, she's not scary. Look at her. She's fine.
Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Sorry, just been busy.
Of course you were. Like the other day when you spent
spent 7 hours on the couch looking at your phone?
Look, I was super locked in, okay?
Oh, you must have been crazy busy. I totally get it, bro dudette.
Bro dudette is an amazing word. I love that. Have you ever been to a gym, Trav? Because, like, gym culture is wild.
The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo!
Hey, Shelly. Yes, they attract a certain type.
To hold your
I didn't
stuff
like
up with
them.
my amazing muscles.
I mean, she does hold stuff up. There's a reason why all of the surfaces that hold things are, like, built.
I really enjoy doing it.
That's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromiga. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you.
Bromiga. I actually like that too. I mean, it's not my culture, but I love it.
This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Do you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Duderina.
Aw, she's shy. Alright.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition.
Good job, Stepford.
The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
Don't sweat it.
I guess I'm ready to start, though.
That's awesome. Alright, let's get started.
Started with...
training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends? Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
Let's get you nice and sweaty.
I love it.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. Puts on a brave face.
Send him to the Viking. I know.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling. What should we do now?
Sit the track. Grab your running shoes. I'll get the whistle.
You
Get him some
encourage
warm-up
Stepford
time.
to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
He definitely needed the warm-up.
I think, I'm gonna, die. Like, literally die. I think my heart is going to explode. Is my heart going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being. What should we do now?
Let's practice your gymnastics.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be awesome.
I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's truly an unforgettable time.
So we warmed him up, we got him limber, and then we did the fun part.
What should we do now?
I think we're done here.
Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford. So next time we gotta do the knowledge part. Okay, cool. We're just taking a break from the downstairs people. I am just not doing well in the laundry room situation. Alright, yoga mat time.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Ah, downward dog, one of my favorites.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
I love yoga.
Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth.
There are essentially two kinds of yoga. There's the kind of yoga that limbers you up, and then there's the kind of yoga that is essentially using your body to activate muscle, your muscles in a way that strengthens them. And you can do the two of those sides together or in, alternating and stuff like that. But like the people who have truly mastered yoga are strong and flexible. Oh boy.
But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
That is also true. Other people's opinions are not useful.
We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
Okay, let me put a qualification on my last statement. Other people's opinions that you do not care to respect or listen to are not useful. Like, somebody thinking that you look fat in a dress because it's not to their preference is a useless opinion for you to have any regard from. Your best friend's opinion of you, however, you might put some thought into, because if your best friend is truly your best friend, they will give it to you straight, and you will respect them for the fact that they did not try to flatter you and or put you down. But in general, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. But whether they're useful to you or not is another matter entirely.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Oh, hey, Shelly.
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey! We were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug.
Oh, Dunk.
She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
Best buds.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift?
Because we lifted yesterday.
Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable.
I mean, as a shelf,
might be a good time to intervene.
She does nothing but lift. Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
She really could use some perspective.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that.
She isn't having an existential crisis. She's just drooling. No, she's having an existential crisis while drooling. It's not just one or the other. It's both.
All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
I need you to show me.
Can do. Okay, just go ahead and put your hands down in front of you, like this.
Dunk demonstrates the move for you, placing his hands on the floor and bending down in a V shape. His movements are fluid and easy, and when he's done, he turns to look over at you with a bright smile.
Make sense? Your turn.
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape.
I have a feeling that Tina would really appreciate the shape.
Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Oh, baby. I'm gonna pull a perfect split because it gives me the option to do so.
Whoa, yeah! That's it!
Know that in real life, this is not something I am actually capable of doing. But I have seen people who are actually capable of doing it, and it's wow.
See? You've already got such a solid base.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good.
Now, I will say that for all the times that I have seriously put in some effort into exercising in my life, having an exercise buddy has been the very best experience every single time. I have exercised by myself, but to have somebody there with you to encourage you and to even just to bitch about getting through an exercise that you're not having fun with but need to do anyway, is a really great experience because at the very least you were in it together. And I feel like having an exercise buddy that is on the same page with you, even if their skill level is higher or lower than yours, but are on the same page with you, and are as willing to celebrate the victories as much as bitch about the worst parts of exercise until they become easier, is really the best experience. You know, I'm not in the best shape of my life currently because exercise is not a huge priority for me at this point in my life. But in the times when I did have access to exercise, to a gym of some sort, just to being very active and fit in those eras, having a buddy has always been the best. So if you want to get into exercise, try to get into exercise with a buddy who's on the same page with you, because I guarantee you it will elevate the experience so much. And if not, try to get into a class and make a friend who can be your exercise buddy. Beginners classes are great for that because at the very least, whether you love it or hate it, you might be able to find somebody who's on the same page with you, who you can, you know, commiserate with when it gets hard. Because exercise isn't always easy, and it's not always hard either. You have to build up to your skills so that you don't hurt yourself. And if you're doing that with somebody who's on the same page, again, regardless of whether they're more skilled or less skilled with you, more experienced or less experienced, or, you know, even in the same weight category as you, just having somebody who's there to go through that experience with is super helpful. And as I don't currently have an exercise buddy, this may be why I'm a little lax at doing it. It's something I have put great amounts of thought into, but not great amounts of motivation in.
Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-legged sit here?
Ah, yes, cool down time. Very nice.
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
Do you ever do any of those poses in other situations?
Other situations?
His eyebrows raise.
Oh, you mean like at breakfast or in the shower?
I'm gonna make lewd hand gestures.
This does not narrow things down for Dunk. He tries to mimic your motions, but nothing is clicking.
I'm talking about sex.
Oh, yeah, I know what that is.
He waggles his eyebrows at you, giving you a grin so broad you can practically hear a cartoon sparkle sound effect as he reveals rows of perfect teeth.
Yes, sax. You know, for exercise purposes.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the yoga, you know. But some of them definitely have their uses in the bedroom. Or in the locker room, under the bleachers. Maybe when we're done with our little circuit here, I'll show you.
I'd like that.
Me too. Sex rules.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
I like that he's a fitness man who does variety in fitness and not just stick to one thing, because, you know, you need your leg day, you need your arm day, you need your core day, you need your cardio day, you know, you need to change it up so that not every single group of muscles is dying all at once. So that you can stay functional, and eventually it gets easier and you can, you know, start combining days into like arms and legs day and then, you know, core and cardio day and stuff like that. But like one at a time to start and just cycle through it until it gets easier is a pretty good place to start. Everyone's always obsessed with trying to get it all done at once, and then you just hurt yourself. Sometimes you just gotta like baby step your way through the levels. All right, Kristoff, I've warmed up, so let's...
My good friend, here is our last workout together. Our final violent Valentine.
Oh no. Valentine?
Yes, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you.
First presents and now this?
As I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly.
I couldn't have done it without you, Kristoff. Truly.
I have come to feel affection.
Aw.
I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love.
My favorite word.
I believe that I have come to love you.
Oh,
for your
Kristoff.
hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness.
I can be very playful.
And I thank you. for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything. But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
Ah, hell, Kristoff, now we have to make out.
Good then. Yes, yes, very good. But first things first, we must move the blood with your final workout. For this workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course. Have you ever heard of the Vikings' Vengeance?
No, but I cannot wait.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead.
Ooh.
We fight! We love again!
That definitely got me some poise. All right. Well then. Let's check in with what Shelly's doing.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are. I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like, it definitely worked this time.
What a coincidence. I thought about you all night too.
Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Because it's all love over here, bud.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Were you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Why do you look scared?
I'm not scared. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Fast and Furious, gently or thoroughly? I have a feeling she's either ticklish or this is gonna get very fun very fast. What do we think, chat? That doesn't tell me what option you want, Trav. It's Fast and Furious, gently, or thoroughly. Pick one. Gently? Okay.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her. Fortunately, over time, your gentle touch allows her to relax. Though with Shelley, relax seems to be a relative term. Eventually, you get her clean, though it does take a little while. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already.
It very much is.
You're not gonna leave now, are you?
I'd never do that.
Oh, good. Good look, buddy. Pal. Boo-boo bear. You're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Psh, where would I be then?
Happier. Happier?
Happier? Hardly! You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
You call that impressively sunny and positive?
It totally is. See you next time, pal.
I have concerns for Shelly. I feel she needs some assistance. All right. Okay. We've talked to Dorian. We've met Shelly, who's voiced by Abby Trott. She likes stability and dislikes volume control. We did get her duster. There's also some other things. We've been friend-zoned by Michelin. But we've been to all the things. We broke Sinclair. So he hates us now. A moment alone. Ask about Sinclair's evidence. We definitely missed something there. That's where it all went wrong. Ronaldini has also friend-zoned us, but we are helping him with his autobiography, which we do need to get back to. Maggie is disappointed in us because we could not solve Sinclair. John Wick is Scandelabra. Well, we found that he was made in Jersey. We're still working that. He likes revenge and dislikes magnifying lenses. Christoph is in love with us. We've gotten the ring. We've gotten the dumbbells. They're so cute. And we have not listened to enough of his tales, unfortunately. Dunk we're working on. He likes support, positivity, and points. He dislikes fouls, downers, and mathematics, and I don't blame him. Fail to catch the basketball. Meet Dunk at the exercise ball. Achieve the hate ending. I don't really want to, thank you. Fantina. We're working on. She likes us and dislikes nothing. She is Mika Burton. We did get the portrait. And we have other things to do. Stepford! We are working on him. First place, second place, third place, or Doug. Reggie. We are friends with Reggie. He is voiced by Bill Butts. He likes hate, rejection, and himself, and he dislikes love, friendship, and anyone else. But we did get a friend's relationship with him. He's, wild. And then there is Mikey Transaction. We've only actually gotten the boots. Alright. So, 2 realized, 99 out of 102 people we've met. 25 of them are in love with us, 8 of them are friends with us, and 2 of them hate us. Just 2. Sinclair is a smarts, and Henry is a empathy, so they're 2 different types, thank goodness. Yeah, I should probably check in with Maggie, but maybe not today. Sinclair, what's up, buddy?
Oh, boy.
Or Stepford.
You came during the day, huh? I do my best tanning at this time. If you could step out of the sun for a bit, that would really help give me my glow before the competition.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Nighttime is the right time for me during training.
Right, okay. Well, good to know. That did not do anything.
You came! I can't believe it!
Of course, Fantina.
I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
Oh, Fantina, you're adorable. You're not embarrassing. You're great.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry.
Have we met Greg? I think we've heard of Greg a couple of times, but we've yet to meet Greg.
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Me either.
I'm so glad you feel the same way. I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media, and when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block, and when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Right. Wait, you can leave the house?
Let's not focus on that. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Listen, I'm really not that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
It's all good.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you.
Really, I'm super average.
So untrue! Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought, but after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Because you finally realized I'm not that special?
Actually, it's because I know you're that special. No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
You know, maybe this would be a good opportunity to disband the whole fan club idea.
Let's not be hasty. You deserve the best fan club possible. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
I appreciate that, but...
So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
It's so personal.
I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
Can I stop you?
The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you. But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you?
How wonderful.
Is that sarcastic?
What? No.
Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Yeah, not really.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you. I exile Gary for his heretical views. I craft you a statue made out of macaroni. I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that.
I can see why Mika Harper had so much fun with this part.
So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Yes.
Oh, great! In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
What do you guys mean? I got the love ending.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Got some more poise for that. Okay. Now we back away slowly. Actually, we pass her on the way to the bedroom. Good night. Okay. Dorian, how are you today?
Now you've done it.
Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
In the electrical closet? What's the problem?
It's the breaker box. The seediest bar attracts the type, if you know what I mean. Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect, to keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
And yet, I've left the door open. Alrighty then. We need a ball situation. We're gonna go with the baseballs.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
catch it easily.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sport, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Baseball. I was in a softball league growing up. I actually did play on my 7th grade basketball team as well, though I never went back afterwards. I mean, it was fun, but it wasn't as fun as I hoped. Softball was fun. I've never been a football fan. I mean, I do like the Colorado Broncos, but the Denver Broncos, but not really that into football. But yeah, baseball.
Oh, hell yeah, baseball! Ah, it really takes me back, you know.
He tosses the baseball to you, and to your pleasant surprise, you catch it easily. You'd been expecting some sort of fastball, but Dunk seems uninterested in styling on you.
I had a little stint playing baseball for a while. Football was more my thing.
You don't really seem like a baseball kind of guy.
What's a baseball kind of guy seem like?
He narrows his eyes, squinting at you as he tries to pass what this could mean.
You think I'm the kind of equipment who likes getting hit by a bat? I mean, hey, no judgment or anything, but that's not how I like to get down.
You throw the ball back to him, and while your pass is clumsier than his, he still catches it with ease.
I took up baseball after I turned down pro football. I used to play it for fun before, but I kind of needed a break. Everyone around me was so mad at me for turning down the chance of a lifetime, my dad especially. He just couldn't get that playing competitively at that level was his dream, not mine. I just couldn't even pick up a football for a while. I'd always get too sad.
I'm sorry your dad couldn't be more supportive.
Me too. But thanks for saying so. We're okay now, but I don't know if he ever really let that go. Just seems like everybody wants to be the best at everything all the time. Nobody just plays to have fun anymore, you know?
I wish more people thought like you.
Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
Well, I'm glad you feel like I do. I don't get why everyone else has to make it so hard. Sports and exercise should feel good!
They should.
Winning is fun, but if you play a good, clean game, you should feel just as good walking off that field. I hope as we do what we're doing here, you can feel that too.
I agree. I mean, yes. I am not the most competitive person in the world. There's a reason why I do not do competitive gaming, much less competitive sports, but for those who enjoy competitive things and get competitive, the competition is half the fun. But even if they lose, they should still be having fun. Winning is not the be-all end-all of everything. You really should play for the love of the game. Oh, I do.
want to hear. At least we can keep shit fun here on our own.
Dunk tosses the ball up in the air, catching it handily.
Great hustle today. Real good. We should keep up that positivity. Change it up a bit and try something new. Okay, yeah. Next time we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Alright, so next time we must do rackets. The rackets. Okay. Alright, Kristoff, how you doing?
Ah, back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. You aren't so bad yourself.
Let's do it.
Again!
You complete another beautiful rep of loving with Kristoff. You finish sweaty, but feeling wonderful.
I think I missed something with Kristoff, and I'm not entirely sure if that's a glitch or if I just picked the wrong answer somewhere. Alright then. Well, he's done. I'm a little scared to talk to Fantina. Let's talk to Shelly.
Shelly is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug.
Embrace.
Shelly's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity, Shelly's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help.
Do people throw things at you a lot?
All the time, actually. It's probably because I'm so good at staying on the wall, even under pressure. But a weaker shelf than me might start to wonder, you know what I mean? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
Wow, hot.
Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Shelly waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelly has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelly begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
Alright, how you feeling?
A little nervous.
Only a little? You should be feeling scared. It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelly grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now?
Stressed.
Bingo. Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation. Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
Shelly taps her forehead, switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
You must be really strong.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelly frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
I do not recommend trying this at home.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Whew. Alright. It is now late enough to get in the rest of his training.
You enter the gym to find Stepford by himself, on the edge of Shelley's broad shoulder. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
Hey, Stepford, everything all right?
Yes. Hello, my friend. Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know?
You've prepared well, trust it.
You think so? I guess you're right.
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
It's just... I feel so... I don't know. It's strange not spending time looking like a trophy, you know? I mean, I look at myself in this light and I seem so... dull. My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished silver. If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter laughingstock. Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
That's not silver, Stepford. It's platinum.
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded glance. Your heart races. You feel a tingle of anticipation run up and down your spine.
You always know just what to say.
I care about you, Stepford.
I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford's beautiful body is intoxicating. He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very needed. He takes a step towards you.
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest of my life. And it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep.
Maybe I could help you relax, Stepford?
I think that's exactly what I need.
Stepford finally touches you, and the heat where his body meets yours is like molten gold.
I want to be your first place lover.
Stepford's hands may be metal, but his caress is silken and tender. He allows you to take your fill of his muscled form, seeming to take great pleasure in your consumption of him. Yet when the moment calls for a gentle touch, his hard body is surprisingly soft, giving beneath you.
All this stamina training sure is coming in handy right now.
That's why we did it.
Finally, as the sun begins to rise, Stepford collapses beside you, satisfied into utter exhaustion.
That's all he needed. Oh, hello. Good morning. Ha! I've never auto gone to the next morning like that before. Gorgeous. All right. So we have the competition. She is not the only person obsessed with me. Dunk is feeling good. We're gonna do badminton today. Shelly feels more listened to, which is good, And, I mean, Dorian is Dorian. Good morning, Dorian.
The way to the bedroom is through me. Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Haha, it is so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha! I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I feared that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you, anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first?
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot.
No, I've met her.
She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored.
And she's disjointed as heck.
You can find her on the dresser.
Oh, I've met her.
More fool me. What can I do for you?
Seems pretty normal from what I've seen.
Totally normal lot in there. Well, I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser. That one's a little, off. What can I do for you?
I'm okay, just checking in.
Enjoy.
Well, yeah, I still haven't properly met the fire alarm, I know. She's downstairs somewhere. Kristoff is done. I'm scared to talk to Fantina again. Let's get some of the rackets going on, shall we?
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
What a racket! Hey-yo!
Yeah, that's what I said.
It was just a dumb joke, forget it.
No such thing as a dumb joke, buddy. All jokes rule. Anyway, we're gonna be doing some badminton today. After all, shuttlecock's in the name, baby. What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
I can think of something else I'd like to bat around.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
You really don't do much flirting, do you?
Don't get to as much as I'd like to these days. I don't really get around the house. And everyone in here is, well, they're hot and all. But they're real intense. All right. So badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started.
I would actually agree with this assessment because you don't have to put a lot of power to effectively hit the shuttlecock. And also, it's chock full of silly names for things, and it's so much fun. The mint is terrible. That's a good one, Trav. But yeah, it's not quite as intense as like tennis or other similar sports. But it is interesting to get used to. Hey PP, I hope your stream is going well today.
You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
So true. I got plenty of that.
Rad. You'll do great then. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
No, nobody does. Noted.
Take it from me. You don't want to get badminton people riled up.
You really don't.
But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together.
And that's actually really fun. I've done that before. Having a net involved can be fun and all, but like if you just want to bounce around with a shuttlecock and some badminton, I cannot believe I'm blanking the word. Anyway.
It's nice and light.
Yep, it sure is. Let's do this then.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat.
This is true.
But go ahead.
Let's pull out a proper serve.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame.
Racket,
But he
yes.
doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
The racket. The I don't know why I'm blanking words. I think he's just got me flustered. It's fine.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from.
Really?
You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
I wish your dad could have learned to value who he was.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
I'd be so proud if I had a kid that turned out like you.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay? Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
Bounce. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
I have had so much fun on an exercise bouncy ball before, just for funsies. Like, they're just fun. The fact that you can do so many different exercises in a way that allows you to have support and in a way that is gentle on you is just so much fun. Oh my god. All right, well, we know that we're going to this thing next time. All right, Shelly.
What up, my dudette?
The sky, I believe.
Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking.
Let's go.
I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
She absolutely did. It worries me when you say things like that.
Huh? Why? I told you I didn't spend all night feeling sad and scared. That's a thing that very definitely didn't happen.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Darling, I did not expect to see you here, Miss Shelf. It appears I have interrupted.
Dasha.
I will return another time.
Wow, you're so popular, Shelly.
I guess I am right now, aren't I?
Ah, well then, I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
Because Dasha is amazing.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears, but where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground.
Oh yeah, we're having an intervention right now.
This looks like real hurt.
Well, it looks like you hurt her feelings anyway.
I am not intending to. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Because Dasha is awesome and would be best girl if not for Betty. Dasha is almost best girl. Yeah, no, I agree. 100%, Trav. Dasha is, I mean, mommy, sorry. She will lift you up and hold you safely and make sure that all of your worries and cares and the work that you do that is very important gets done in a safe space. And I adore her. But Betty is the epitome of everything I want in life for a girlfriend. Because, I mean, so comfortable, so soft, so perfect. Maybe you could give her some advice on relaxing?
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles, and they are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Shelley, are you improperly mounted?
Tears streaming down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Shelley wants to be mounted properly? Ooh.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys, they don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Can't we just remount you properly?
You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
I don't even know where I'd begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Okay, that did not go well. Tony, I need some help. I know you're kind of an ass, but...
All right, you ready for your first workshop?
Yes. I'm ready.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with the can-do attitude.
I like getting the job done.
A good job is never done, unless it's donezo. You ever heard of donezo?
Tell me a wise one.
It's one step above done, the ultimate done. Careful though, I knew a screw who had a little too much donezo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Oh boy. I'm not doing this.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it.
Are you telling me that's what Greg was doing?
That's neither here nor there. Point is, makes you look good.
I'll take detailed notes.
That's the spirit. Take this for example. The other day I was fixing something in the other closet. I wasn't doing nothing, but I damn sure looked like I was. I just carried a sack of nuts around the job site for 2 hours. Makes your muscles look real good. Lesson number 2.
I don't think I know Greg. I gotta go find Greg. Greg, help us.
It's what's on the outside that counts.
Really? It's not what I've heard.
Take the paint job in the bathroom.
What's wrong with the paint job in the bathroom?
Nothing. Greg did a great job covering up that black stuff we found.
What black stuff?
I think he called it, mold.
We have mold?
Don't even worry about it. You can't see it no more. It's all deep in the walls. And hey, just like the mole or whatever you got in your house, only thing that matters in love is appearances. Your lover don't need to know what's underneath the surface.
That still seems wrong.
What's wrong about it? People don't actually need to know you. Not deep down, anyway. You just figure out what your lover wants, and then you become that. On the outside.
This has to be why you're still single.
I'm single because it takes a lot to handle all this. Don't be jealous, baby. I'm sharing my advice with you. Alright. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
I hope it's a practical exam.
Of course it's gonna be practical. How else am I gonna make sure you know your shit? Get here ready to fall in love, baby. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time. Okay, lay off.
Okay. I was hoping he'd be more helpful than that, but no. Absolutely not. He was unhelpful.
You arrive at the site of the competition. Seemingly every object in the house has come out to watch. The buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it. The big event. It's intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other competitors, whoever organized this thought of everything. Yo, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz?
I didn't get a chance to speak with existential dread, but I'm very familiar with it.
Okay, this one has big words though. It says here on the practice test, what two schools of thought do existentialists oppose?
Negativity and rationalism, positivism and rationalism, positivism and empiricism. I guess we should have talked to a lot of other people before we came back to this. I'm gonna say this one.
Well, at least this isn't a spelling test. Okay, time's up. Thank you so much for all your help. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish me luck.
Go, Stepford, we trained.
Stepford performs reasonably well and is awarded a silver medal. When it's all over, he comes running up to you, pleased with his efforts.
Wow, a silver medal? And you even discovered Doug! That's incredible!
Hi, Doug.
I've been here all along, but yeah.
I guess, for once, I get to be my own trophy.
You do indeed, Stepford.
It's everything I could ever have dreamed it would be. Guess I could have used a bit more sleep, but who cares? It was totally worth it. How could I ever express my gratitude?
No thanks necessary, Stepford. You earned this yourself and you deserve to enjoy it.
You sure there's nothing I can do?
I guess the one thing I'd really like is if we could stay friends.
I promise not to ignore you in public now that I'm all rich and famous. I'm just kidding, of course.
Sure.
Yours will always be one of my favorite faces to see around.
He didn't get first, so I got friend-zoned. We got more poise. Well. Oopsie poopsie. Time to go for another day.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
First floor? That's downstairs.
You Yanks are all the same. This is the first floor, the premier etage. Downstairs is the ground floor, because it's on the ground.
Oh, that does make sense.
Of course it does. Everything that exists stateside is better thought out where I came from. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Rebel.
They are, rowdy.
I don't know, Trav. I'm tragically American. We are uneducated, you know? You seem to use understatement a great deal.
Precisely. They are, 3 degrees more rowdy than rowdy.
So 5 degrees?
Spot on. Might want to turn on Skylar's content aware feature if you have concerns. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Barry.
Barry is a great bloke. Always happy to lend a hand however he can. Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
What do you mean I should be careful?
Barry has problems with his memory. And while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming ear from time to time. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Amir.
He'll reflect back on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, and sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror. That's more than enough self-reflection for this door. What can I do for you?
I've heard enough.
I've said enough.
Bye, Dorian. Alright. Bouncy ball time.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Holy shit, dude.
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, we've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
What's so great about that ball?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move.
Definitely not a beginner move.
But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
I'd love that.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Okay. So I think next time is this one? Alrighty then. We got the second place on the wall.
Hey, coach. Feel like a bit of training?
Yeah, let's get our heart rates up.
Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go!
Woo!
But somehow, no matter how hard you try, your friend Stepford always wins.
Okay, he's realizable. He's realizable. Dunk is almost there. I am gonna go downstairs to see other versions of Shelly. So I'm pretty sure... Oh, Dorian. All of these count, as well as perhaps this?
Oh, good!
Oh no, that's Lyric. I mean, that's fine. It's just double checking.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Gwen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Tell me a little more about this detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable.
I wonder if they'll make another DLC with Sam and Taliesin doing voices. I mean, it's entirely possible. I don't know if anything's in the works, though.
I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Oh, hell yes. This is gonna be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
I mean, it is a fantastic red shirt.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Let's see here. He didn't expect the first crime he ran into in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. When Gondorf the Wizard appeared before him. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared. Now, if we're going to double down on the detective looking for crimes, the first one is probably the spy novel. The second one is the buddy cop novel. The third one is Lord of the Rings-esque. And the fourth one is Brokeback Mountain. Fantasy and romance, respectively. We want him to find the blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. I'm sorry. Yeah, Daphne Fatale. You don't want him to be with a hilariously mismatched partner, the foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin? Alright.
Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
When asked Daphne when she last saw her husband, she replies at the squid cannery down on the Misty Wharf. Xander takes the job, but doesn't tell her that he's not a real detective. His first name is just coincidentally Detective. No. He was last seen climbing Everest, or she'd last seen him on Skyros, Island of the Sirens. Squid Cannery on the down on the Misty Wharf sounds like it's going horror novel-esque. The second one, I don't like at all. Climbing Everest. Skyros Island, Island of the Sirens. We want to... AI is trying to take over. Absolutely not. There's a lot of combos possible in this set. I'm guessing that he's more interested in them being thematically similar rather than there being a right or wrong answer, but I could be wrong. No, the first one doesn't sound horror-esque. It sounds noir. Well, that's true. It could be noir. It also could be Cthulhu. I'm just saying. Squid Cannery, Misty Wharf. That's why I said horror-esque. But we're gonna go with one, because that seems to be the popular thought process.
Wen investigates the Squid Cannery, where he talks to the foreman, a foreboding and mysterious communist named Gregor Privyet.
Gregor says Cliff has been missing ever since he told Jerzy Pozzoli he wouldn't pay protection money anymore, so now we're going to mobs. Gregor needs to take the ashes of his father on a cross-country road trip to bury them in Winnipeg. But then pirates. Gregor takes Xander to his back rooms where his most muscle-bound and sweatiest canners can. So do we want to do the mob route? Or do we want to do, I think, the continuation of the story? Cthulhu Noir? I'm just saying that it had Cthulhu vibes, not necessarily that was the direction it was going. It could definitely be going noir vibes as well. You want to go one again and add mob into it? That's a thing, apparently. I even found an RPG mod for it. No, the first one doesn't sound horror-esque. It sounds noir. So we want to go one again and do the mob? Or do we want to go to the back rooms? Which I think is, again, the romance novel. Alright. May wants to go horny. No, I'm just curious. Because this could go a couple of different ways, but yeah, we'll go mob.
Wen goes to Jerzy Pozzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire.
Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pozzoli's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to the core. They shoot up all the cannolis that were being baked for Jerzy Pozzoli's daughter's Crystal Pozzoli's Sweet 16. Detective Wen ducks behind some crates, only to find a crate labeled gold bars. Detective Wen will have to get to Jerzy Pozzoli the only way he knows how, sleeping his way to the top. I know you like noir. I like noir as well. The top one is definitely noir. The second one is more mobster. The third one is, I think, more adventurer, and the last one is obviously the romance novel version. So far, we've only picked the top option. We can continue doing that if we would like. All right.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatale and Jersey Pizzoli, shaking hands.
Oh, they were friends. Detective Wen is horrified. The man labeled Cliff Fatale is him. He was Cliff Fatale the whole time. On the right side of the picture, Santa Claus, covered in blood. Suddenly, the window blows out and the CIA rushes in. Agent Stone says, Detective Wen, this is our jurisdiction now. And more than just shaking hands, they are in a tryst with Daphne as well. So this is definitely the noir theme continued. This one is horrible. This one is definitely like the buddy cop film, and this one is, of course, the romance option. One, I bet that he woke up one day with amnesia. It's quite possible.
What a twist! What a commentary on the American cannery industry. Pure noir. I call it The Ink Was Black as Night.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Well, then how did Daphne not recognize him? That is a good question. Or maybe she was going along with her amnesiac delusions till he could recognize himself again. I'm glad there's an option to have fun. Yeah. I don't think I will play around with it this time. Let's go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
All right, Lyric. I didn't mean to talk to you, but we're definitely talking to Shelly this time.
Hey, Josephina.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity.
It is indeed toxic.
And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
You were really intense.
I was. It's really embarrassing, honestly. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
Learning to deal with it can be a lifelong struggle.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around.
Hey, I was just trying to help, Shelly.
In a way, you were my shelf.
Aww, I got her an award.
So thanks.
You're welcome.
There's one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first, but last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
Love, maybe? I love that, Shelly.
You would? Oh my god, I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright. I'm gonna lift you
Ah, hell yeah. Definitely got more poise. Alright. So that is all the shelving. Denzo. Oh boy. Indeed, Prissy. Oh. Betty, baby. Okay. Sorry, Dorian. Actually, let's talk to this Dorian.
I am the single path from the gymnasium to the first floor bathroom. Without me here, I could see you drenched in sweat after a workout, pathetically wandering from no less than 2 other rooms and doors until at last you are surrounded by the welcoming sight of the washroom. Imagine the shame as your unwashed form slithers across the second floor landing, witnessed by all the other objects, gazing at you from lidless eyes. Where would you be without one such as me?
That's very helpful, Dorian.
I am nothing but at your service, madam.
That was worth it. Alright. I believe this is the box of things.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
What's up, Dunk?
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
How many can we realize at present? Probably not very many. I think there's only one, and I'm not to the realization point with them.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Oh my god, I've been looking for those rollerblades.
They've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
You alright today, man?
Oh, I'm great!
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Are you afraid I'm gonna stop coming back when we're done?
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
I love working out with you.
I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
I agree, but also I'm still trying to get sweaty with you.
So you do want to work out?
I want to work out horizontally. No, sex. I meant sex.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he doesn't do subtle at all.
He gives you a devilish grin. a sharp contrast to his usual cheery smile.
We've done a whole lot of other things, but we haven't tried that particular kind of exercise.
And it can be very exercising, if you know what I mean.
What do you say we get that heart rate going?
If you thought Dunk was a font of endless energy and cheer before, his stamina only seems to increase in this most intimate setting. Your heart rate hasn't been this high in a long, long time. But with Dunk as your coach, you reacquaint yourself with your own physicality, achieving feats of stamina and strength you didn't know you had in you.
Oh my, indeed, Winterberry.
You look forward to seeing just what else the two of you can achieve as a team.
You're a home run, baby!
I think that was... I'm not sure. Yay! Lyric we're working on. Dunk is charm. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Fail to catch the basketball. Oh, we were supposed to fail it, but no, we will not. We got silver place, and why is this a thing? This is third, and this is first. Tony. Moat blueprints, indoor slide, Tony's workshop poster. Achieve a love triangle relationship. I think we need to talk to Tina more. Okay. You're done, you're done, you're done. You're terrifying. TV is annoying. You're done. Okay. I could go back to Tony, but I'm not in the mood. Where do I want to go next? I do need to go back to Maggie. There you are. Seriously? But he's right there. Is there a different one I need to go after? I do need to go back to Hoove and you and the vent with a different person? I don't know. Oh, there we go. I just wasn't close enough.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
That's her hair.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well don't just stand there. Go get help.
Help? I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
No need to shout.
Sorry. I just can't think with all this bleep smoke everywhere.
Oh, what smoke? That's just a smudge on the window.
It's just... what? Oh, yes, of course. Bleep, I knew that. I was just, testing you.
Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just... bleep!
You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Arma.
you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Thought I heard a noise, a sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think, if you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Wow, a real-life hero. I admire that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Beep. If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Beep. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Yep, definitely needs a new battery. And I noticed that she's also over here by the fireplace.
That case will always haunt me. I respect your commitment to not making a rash decision.
I just didn't feel right.
Like I said, I respect that. But at the same time, I don't know. For a while, I was starting to find myself very attracted to you. I think that's changed.
Do you hate me?
No, not at all. I'd love for us to remain friends. I'm afraid dating is out of the picture for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I need a little time alone.
I've been friend-zoned.
I look forward to the next case, partner.
I've been friend-zoned. So sad.
Well, we had fun, didn't we? You might not have been as much of a scandal monger as I was, but we had our moments.
I really loved getting those scandals going. I miss the old you.
You do? I suppose we could just add my other identity as one more scandal to the pile?
How else could we possibly go on?
Oh, wonderful.
Scandelabra clears his throat, going through a few vocal exercises.
La 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 la.
And then his entire posture changes. He becomes the Scandelabra you first met once again.
Now, where were we?
You were going to fall in love with me, I think. Well, that was easy. I have so many things I need to follow up with still. So many people left to romance. Okay.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
That was a terrible pun, Keith, but I'm here for it.
Ah, I thought it was rather clever.
Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times. Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's chat.
Brilliant. What about?
I just wanted to say hi and flirt with you.
My. Isn't that flattering? Let's see if you're flirty enough to catch my eye.
Well, I'm flirty, alright. Check out this wink.
With a dazzling eye like yours, that wink is just icing on the cake. This was fun. But with experience comes the desire to take one's time. To savor the game, as it were. I haven't tasted romance in so long. And the flavor is so sweet. Let's flirt a bit more sometime, if you feel like it. Until then, there's something I've been thinking about asking you.
I think I finally got my specs up enough for him. Anything, Keith.
It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
It was neither. How can I help you get to the bottom of it?
There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
The Valdivian folks used to live here?
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc.
Ooh.
But most specifically, the locations of important things.
Sounds like a job for Maggie. I mean, it would be, but I don't think that's an option here. This could be the key to your mystery, Keith.
That's exactly what I've been thinking. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
How would you even get into the online account?
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
He thinks that the Valdivian devs put him down there, but he was the key to the attic, and that was full of your stuff, so it might be you who left him down there? No, I actually believe... You know what? You're right. It probably was me. Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there?
That is a risk. But he wasn't a very personal kind of guy. He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic.
This actually does tie into our ghost storyline, I think. What if we got caught?
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger. I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Alright, I think that's all I have to ask about this for now.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
Let's do it. Let's hack that password.
I'm overjoyed. This will be the beginning of a great adventure. Next time I see you, we can begin. I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you're ready for some candy. Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, eh? To wow anyone with your brain power.
Alright, so I've got some candies that I can turn some relationships around if I've gotten into the haterade with anyone. Oh boy.
Almost late. Almost.
Hi, Timothy. If that's all it takes to devastate you, it was a matter of time.
Dare you! Not content to humiliate me, are you? No, you must dismiss my struggles. How very dare you!
Can we just talk about something else?
No, we cannot. If you cannot respect my pain, then I have nothing to say to you.
No.
Out! Away with you, blackguard! If you regain some sense and wish to apologize,
3 p.m.
Now away!
Okay. Well, it won't be today, it'll be tomorrow. I'm really bad with Timothy. It's my own damn fault.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find the water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
It's a good point. It's a good point indeed. Oh, sorry.
Ah, the source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Oh, I wish. Maybe later?
Come boot up my system.
Okay.
I am glad you're back. I've gone through a couple of chapters, but I have become stuck on this one.
Oh, well, maybe I can help you out.
Could I read you a short bit, and you could maybe help push me through to the other side of this writer's blockage? How fun! I'm now a writer with a blockage.
Okay, yeah, let's hear it.
The crowd panted and craned their necks towards the stage. I could almost smell their anticipation, so thick was it in the air. What will he pull from beneath his cape, they wondered. A live parrot, overflowing handfuls of gems and gold, a lit fire and a whistling tea kettle named Armand. The gangsters' goons waited impatiently in the wings for the curtain to come down. They knew as soon as it did, I would have no choice but to go with them and pay them every dime. But for those moments, with the stage lights burning like the sun of pure love in my eyes, I was invincible.
Did that really happen?
Oh, yes, and exactly as I just said, too.
Oh dear, Ron.
Well, perhaps not completely as written, though practically, yes. I'd say the basic premise is accurate, in theory, mostly.
It's cool that you're so creative, but you're also so interesting just as you are.
A Canadian ironing board with a talent for up-close magic and a riveting stage presence.
Yes!
Okay, fine. I'll start over. I was in a home goods store in Muncie, Indiana. Nice place, very nice appliances. I had a little fling with a fast-talking juicer from aisle 14.
Yeah, we should have a whole chapter on your romantic conquests, probably.
You will be front and center in that one, you sauce pot. It wasn't bright stage light so much as the lights from the emergency exit signs, but it was red, and that was quite lovely and dramatic. I did have an eager audience, though. It gets quite boring in those shops at night, and I was welcomed entertainment. The only things I had to conjure from beneath my cape were a single purple light bulb, a pack of sewing needles, and one of those plugs that makes one plug into 3 plugs.
And no gangster? No goons?
No, just the juicer. She thought I'd been flirting with the magnetic screwdriver, and they happened to be quite good friends, so she was a little peeved at me. She seemed like a gangster's goon in that light, though.
I'm glad you told me all this.
You are?
It's awesome.
Really?
Yes, only tell the truth. You have such a cool truth.
I am reinvigorated. That's why I've had writer's block, because I'm trying to concoct a story instead of just telling one. Thank you. Thank you yet again, my friend, for inspiring me and assisting me and listening to me, the real me. I am deeply and sincerely touched. Now, off with you. Ron the Iron has some more biography to reveal to his potential anxious readers.
Oh, Ron. So silly. Kind of wish if we bumped into the walls, that wall would talk to us more. Honestly. Zombie walk into a wall, nothing happens. So sad. See, Betty knows. Betty is... Love, Betty is life. So is coffee, for that matter. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Dorian, are you embarrassed?
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house, we seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who is here?
We have a rapping Lou, a singing Shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
I know what you mean. I've met them all.
Pity.
Okay. Okay. It's not 3 yet.
Welcome back to the home of I, Ron, who is both Ron and I, Ronaldini, an iron, a magician, and a writer, an official writer.
No way. Does that mean you finished it?
I have finished my book, and should it please you, oh editor of mine, I'd like to read you just the last few lines.
I'd love it.
Ahem. As I write this, I am an iron. I live in a quiet house. I have some close acquaintances, some intrigues, some dramas, like most others. I am still a magician, and I am developing a brand new show. It's been too long since I had a new show. I am normal in very many respects, and I am happy to be so. But in one thing I am special. In one thing above all, I have achieved magnificence. I, Ronaldini, have a wonderful human. She has helped to write this story by recognizing long before I did that my story was one worth telling. So, what do you think?
I love it.
Well then, yes indeed. Much to do now, as you can imagine. Oh, I can't thank you enough. Here, take it.
Is that book invisible?
An invisible autobiography, my greatest feat. Off I go, friend.
I have been friend-zoned again. Ay. Ronald. I wasn't quite sure I understood his name until the Iron became... It's actually very clever. I just am dumb, apparently. It is now 3 o'clock. Alright.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Well, this must be my birthday.
What do you mean?
I didn't realize I was going to be given such a gift.
Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You're so right, Time King.
Oh, I am, aren't I? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date.
I seem to have turned things around with Timothy.
Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
I've never been more no. I'm aroused just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized.
He is very easy.
At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
Well, I could bid him goodnight and tell him we'll do it another day. I could slap him for daring to disrespect the schedule and my time. Or I could hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate. What should we do? Oh yes, he absolutely should get slapped. He did not coordinate his schedule with mine in advance. That was the problem.
No! We cannot enforce time under threat of violence. I suppose I should be happy I have managed to make my point, but unacceptable. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Alright then. Ah, so we're skipping the 6 p.m. and going straight to the 9. Got it. Oh wait, I think I already did that today. Where are we at? Yeah, I've talked to Dorian. I've talked to Timothy. He has an alternate form, probably when he gets mad at you. Interesting. I talked to Ronaldini. We are now friends. I've gotten this. I've gotten this. Okay. I've been friend zoned by Maggie. Scandalabra and I are fine. We've just met Arma. She is voiced by Erica Mendez. She likes urgency, piercing noises, and latex. Dislikes the middle path. And we are working on Keith. Let's see here. The two people we have hate with. Sinclair is smarts. I do have a smarts candy. And Henry is empathy. I don't have the empathy candy yet. So smarts is 45. And poise is 50. Empathy is 35. I think I need to get... $45 for a candy. $40+. So technically Sass could get a candy, but empathy and charm could also get a candy, but empathy is below the value. So I need to work on empathy people. So for that to be a thing... we are missing 2. One of them is Earth, clearly. And the other one is the anime girl. Okay. One of them is go through Bow, and the other one, I don't know how to get the anime merch. Okay. Interesting.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
I do, yes. Yes, actually, I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see here. Dorian is from England. Gotta be.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now, which is called...
English.
English. From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that? I do like getting under his door frame just a little though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
You know how Jean-Loup is a rapper? Oh, Keith is from Spain. Let's
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Oh, thank you, Keith.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Jacques Perrault is a pirate from places unknown. You know Jean-Loup is a rapper?
Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear them all over the house.
Including here! Jean-Loup is here now.
Oh! Jeez, boy, scared the mountains off me.
L'île Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh?
Sassy will tell you. In the form of a rap!
Oh, no, that's okay.
Jean-Loup begins beatboxing.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best. But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We are second to none. You come for my people? The battle is on! Flashed up to the festival of Verlon.
Jean-Loup leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon? Verlon is a well-where new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example, music becomes zikmu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it, I think. That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English, huh?
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language! And so Jean-Loup uses it now to bid you adieu.
Oh! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Kopi is from Singapore.
Wow!
Her name is based on the word for coffee in Malaysian and Indonesian.
That's right. Coffee, or Kopi, has a rich culture in Southeast Asia. No matter where you are, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Brunei, the Kopitiam is super culturally significant.
Huh? The what?
Oh, Kopitiam. That's the name for coffee shops. It comes from Kopi from Malay and Indonesian, and Tiam from the word for shop in Hokkien.
Oh!
It's where people come together to really just socialize, whether that's to appreciate the caffeine or to see old friends. Kopi isn't just about being a drink. It's about bringing together the community. Gosh, it sounds like I'm talking in the third person, doesn't it? But it's true. Southeast Asia is really a hot pot of cultures from all walks of life.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, people probably don't really expect me to be Singaporean. I don't know. I think it's because I was originally assembled in Australia. Some brand called Red Bull?
Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
I seem to remember somebody telling me that I should be able to recognize an Australian or Kiwi accent. Indeed.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Amir is from the Middle East.
Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you.
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called Sofre Aqd. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece.
He is very full of himself.
The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
That is kind of a romantic custom, though.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple.
Reminds me of one of the guys in The Mummy. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Wow. Mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
He's from Jersey, it's fine.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written. Did you have any more?
I do. I have so many.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
I'm pretty sure Keys is from somewhere in Africa.
That's far.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine-tingling facts spoken to you in a most arresting manner. Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters. Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxil bird, a member of the Estrilbid finch family. And before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again. Oh! It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Wow! Is that all?
I have one more fact, extremely rare and terribly secret. There are 3,798 kilometers of railways. 293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge. 3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Goodbye! Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
That was our piano, for those of you who don't remember.
Did you have any more?
I do, so many.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dasha's from Russia.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Russia?
They did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah, well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
No.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
She pauses for effect.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes, but it was complicated experiment. Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs. For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine a fox looking like anime heroine.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
Dasha is best.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication, it is complicated.
An awkward silence falls.
Oh, Dasha.
Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess floppy ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh?
I guess so.
That's not a fact I expected about Russia of all places.
Agreed.
Mission accomplished. Note to self. Look into buying a fox. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
So many more.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Fabrizio is very Italian.
And rather fetching, no?
Uh-huh.
I am Fabrizio, and I am from Italia.
Do you have any facts?
These are all the facts I can give. Aside from the fact that I am from Italia.
Well, at least we got to hear your beautiful voice.
Thank you for visiting Fabrizio.
Isn't that my line? Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
The work involved was extensive. It took a lot of generations, and funding stopped in the end, and most of them got killed off while some of the scientists took the rest elsewhere. It's technically possible to get a hold of some as pets. That is crazy. I'm sad to hear that they lost their funding. I'm sure that people all around the world would really enjoy foxes as pets.
Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Also, they aren't fully domesticated, just a long way towards it. It did need more work, but they're pretty impressive. You know how foxes smell? These stopped that. Interesting. Jacques Perrault is a pirate from places unknown.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But where were you assembled?
Pegwell Bay, just east of Ramsgate.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Penelope.
Sounds frightening.
She's actually just the harmless office supplies.
Imagine being made of so many different types of object. Pens with their stabbing and staining, paper clips morphing into phantasmagorical shapes. And what sailor has ever survived an encounter with glue of such super strength as to stick their fingers together?
There be dragons. Got it!
And I know more about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
Oh yeah? Try to out-ocean fact me.
When a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea, the goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing. I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that. Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is.
The ocean is very cold and murdery.
And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Yeah, there's that too.
Aye, sewage. The true scourge of the seas.
And also microplastics.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Not right now, but I want to keep looking for more.
Okay, well, keep at it, friend. Thanks for checking in. I'll be waiting.
Whew. We went through a lot of that. I guess the better we know someone, the more likely they'll give her actual facts. So the difference between like Dorian, where we're good friends, and Cabrizio, where we're not quite established yet, is significant. Very significant. I need some wind down time.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy, come over. Take a load off.
Thank you, Koa. Thanks.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face. Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Indeed.
Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy.
Of
now,
course.
before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Aww. You found my car keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Thanks.
No worries, buddy. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Fantastic. All right, that is the end of the day. And also the end of my stream. We have made progress. Not all great progress, but we have absolutely made progress. So let's get a new save in. Let's get back to the main menu. Yes, I am sure. And let us switch to my stream ending shenanigans. So my name is Mayrin Althea Tover. I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And if that's not your time zone, feel free to put in a follow and put on notifications either here or over on Blue Sky, whichever is your preference. I do have a YouTube channel, and it is there for you if you want to catch up on Date Everything, how we got here. If you are looking for a particular storyline that I have maybe touched on somewhere, feel free to go check out the playlist over on YouTube and subscribe if you would like to keep up to date with that. Ring the bell if you want to know when today's VOD goes live. Or the next one, in any case. I also raid at the end of every stream, so if you're live with me, you can copy pasta the raid message in the chat. But if you're not live, if you happen to be over on YouTube, well, I see you, YouTube. Serious hard hands, okay? We will not be doing Date Everything live tomorrow, but if you are on YouTube and just going to the next video, you know, maybe come check me out live tomorrow, whatever your day tomorrow is, and see what I am up to. But for those of you who are currently live with me, I am going to be doing Cozy Stream with Dragon's Wolfbane. We're going to be going back to Sunhaven and check out some of the new content from the updates that have been since the last time we played. We're going to just settle in, enjoy, and I hope that you guys come with us. But in any case, let's go raid a friend or make a friend, whichever applies. I got lots of friends, and we're gonna go say hi to Psycho Phoenix, because we haven't rated her in a hot second, and mostly because she's been running off very quickly. She's playing Among Us today, so let's see if she is doing well or not. Although, I'm not sure she's quite playing. No, it looks like she's raiding out. No. We will raid somebody else. She is raiding out, it looks like. So, instead of Psycho Phoenix, which I love and adore, we're gonna go raid Blackhawk, who is playing Raft. Probably with friends. So let's go say hi to my friend Hawk, who is really a fantastic guy and super funny. And I also like to make him blush. So thank you guys for joining me today. I hope you are doing fantastimagically in whatever the next time period for you is. Whether you're raiding with me live or raiding the next YouTube video, take care of yourselves, and we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.